It's a stab party. Oh, man. Good day. Happy Monday. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Hope everyone's doing awesome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We're back. Hopefully release week. I say hopefully because who knows what can break. But now we're getting fancy. We're getting real fancy. Doing like everything that I wanted to do since like the very beginning. Since this project started 3 weeks ago. It getting clean. What's up, JP? Oh, everyone's doing awesome. Yeah, this is gonna be cool. So what we got working yesterday was now we have blocks that we can place down for mob spawns, chest spawns, and player spawns. That fully works. It automatically removes them. Yep. Fully works. So you got the, player spawn, chest spawn, mob spawn. Those fully work. They will fully generate if you go into an arena. This is test. So you can say generate from SC blocks. It will automatically populate all the data for all the fields automatically. That happens on the fly. And if there's existing blocks there already, it will ignore them. So if you place down a new one, it'll actually put down that new block, or it'll record that the new entry. So just from clicking that alone. And then when you start the arena, it automatically removes the blocks. So you don't have to worry about removing them. So it does cleanup before, like when the instance is created, it automatically cleans it up. That's cool. That works. Now, the next fancy thing I did, we've got an admin page. And what happens is that if you go into the arena, that needs to be obviously less wide. But now, if you look at a particular block, it'll actually give you the data about what the block is. The coordinates is a little dark, but it updates on the fly. And not just that, you can also right-click on a block and edit those particular details specifically for the mob spawn, the chest location, and the player location. And it all happens within the specific arena too. So like this is test. I can go over here. This should be trees. And then over here is Halo. So it all happens on the fly. All from you holding the page. Finally got this working this morning. Freaking cool. What's up, Chris? Happy birthday. Freaking awesome. So you finally got the custom page. And finally got the UI overlay working. So as long as you're in the bounds or looking at the bounds of an arena, it'll tell you like which one you're in. And then Also, if you're looking at a particular block, it'll tell you. I'll tell you what it is too. Cool. Really cool. And also, if you're standing in the arena and you right click, it opens up the arena info for that specific page. So less having to go through typing in commands and menus and stuff, and you can just have this page on you, right click in the arena, and it'll launch the admin page or the arena info page. Shortcuts. I wanted this since like day one when we originally wanted to do this whole entire plugin. This is specifically what I wanted to do. And finally to that point. Well, since we got the block working, I was like, okay, we got to be able to get the recipe page going, and then you just right click and then you're there. And then say if you go over here into like the bounds of here and you right click, it automatically updates to whatever arena that you're in. So much faster. Freaking cool. I'm gonna have it update this. Okay. All right. Marker. Do not. Go. Okay. Update that. Before I did like an overlay of like the entire, like just the top half to the bottom of the entire screen. I'm like, no, just around the text, and it's the same thing, like spanning all the way across the screen. I'm like, no, around the text. How hard is it to understand that? Around the text, not the screen. Dear God, so frustrating sometimes. I specifically said that too. I was like, just around the text, please. Dear God. But cool. Yes, this week's gonna be like fine-tuning the process, just making sure that we go through like, if you have a location already, what the steps are to create like the arena itself, placing down the player chest mob spawn blocks, and like that makes sure that nothing like completely breaks, or figure out ways how to break stuff so that we can prevent that stuff from happening. That's the bigger thing. Also, I hope Claude's okay, because I think it went down earlier or something like that. Also, big ups to Anthropic for standing their own ground. I respect them for that. Yeah, there's some other like interesting videos I saw recently too about the whole like RAM pricing Not just RAM, just memory in general going up because of all because it's basically coming from the same manufacturers to create those chips. Yes, build. It's like those companies just they don't they don't want to, they can't just make more, and the amount of time it would take for them to actually like make another facility to make more, it would take like years, like 2 years to actually like build it out and then actually design it and to fully implement it. So it would take too long. So it's just like, oh god, so screwed. Like really screwed. Okay, this should work now. So now we're gonna go copy this over. And restart. Let's see if our overlay looks a little bit better now. It's a pain to get the item working correctly in the right click. Actually, no, it wasn't too bad. It was had to finagle it a little bit. Then once I got the process right, then right-clicking or doing actions on the actual item in your hands, then it worked okay. But yeah, if you screw up like one line in the asset editor, it'll completely prevent the server from booting. Just a warning. If one line's incorrect, it throws completely. Really annoying. Please have this look better. That's better. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, let's go back to this page in case you need to edit something. Beautiful. It's so much better. It's not like when you're in the area too. It's when you're looking at a block within the arena is when it shows that which arena you're in. So that's I think that's fine for now. Yeah, freaking cool. Yeah, it works. Excellent. And then it should show. Yeah. So it could put a rarity to it, but I think that should be fine as long as it's all like named this kind of the same way. And then we'll probably change up the texture of that too. But it's just a recipe. Probably shouldn't be able to punch with it. You have to right click with it. I need to change the facing to be like the chests. The chests have, yeah, these toggles. I need to have those for everything. That's another like little tiny thing you gotta I gotta change. But yeah, no, it's like, yeah, just fine tuning the process of like, if you're gonna do your own arena, how would you the fine tune process of it? Cool. I guess we technically could make other pages too to launch different things. Could. Let's try Northern Lights midnight. Actually, let's try dusk. I don't even know if that's gonna work. Harder? I don't even know if this is gonna work. Yep. So we're good. You cannot move. The only thing I don't know about is if the mobs fall off the edge of the world, what happens? Oh. Ow. I don't even know what's next. Holy! What? Ow, that freaking hurts. I'm so dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Ow. I don't even know what's last. What are these guys? They just... Hello? That's not good. Oh, that's really not good. I might have done a mistake. Jesus Christ. Oh. Front row. What? I freaking died. I forgot that these guys do this. Ow. What? You suck. sir. Hey, that was cool. That actually was fun. little crazy. Yeah, but it shows like the game modes that you can do with that. We just have to know like what we have to know what the mob types are and like how difficult they can be. That actually was really cool. Yeah, so they all have different abilities. Like those, the last one was the Outlander priest, was it? They fire projectiles, but they also summon wolves along their side. So a bunch of them do like a bunch of different stuff. That was cool. Actually a lot of fun. It was funny because like setting this arena up like this, I was like, oh, we could do like a mock like Plants vs Zombies, but call it something different, and have like the mob spawn points over here, and they just march this way to go to this side. You could think of different game modes depending on whatever you choose. That could be neat. It's like more logic. I think future-wise, I think to add other game modes to this specific plugin could be cool. But for now, I think this is fine. But that would still, yeah. That's just reminding me of this. I was like, oh yeah, could do like Plants vs Zombies. We just have waves of mobs coming to you, and then we can get like do like stat boosts. Or it would be cool to do like ooh, what if you were to do like another game mode? These are gonna be like future features? What if you did like a tower defense? You make like a core over here that the enemies have to attack, right? So you can have like players and mobs on the same team, right? You can also have this team base too. So you can either have like waves of mobs coming to attack like that, or whatever the core is. But you could set up like tower defenses and have like mobs that have projectiles, have them in specific sections to attack enemies that come towards. So like you can do like, this would be like a mob, but a different type of block. That would be like a specific tower defense mob who can't move. He can just aim and fire at people. So we could do like our own tower defense game in a way. Oh, the possibilities. Scope creep. But no, that would be really cool though. So I'm trying to think of like the Shattered game mode, the Shattered plugin for Minecraft from like a bazillion years ago. That would be really cool to do for this also, because we have the core structure of how everything works. What we could do is we can make a custom block, because what it did before that specific game mode was it used glass blocks. And what happened was when you fire an arrow at the glass block, if you hit it like 3 times in a row, the 4th time it would disappear. You can make like pits everywhere. So you can like break through walls and like just another like interesting game mechanic itself. So if someone's like hiding behind a wall, you just fire a bunch of arrows at the wall and eventually it'll just go away. That would be cool for this because we can specifically target blocks. We could probably set it up to that we can just clone like these glass blocks. We can clone them and then just put different tint on them. So like by hitting it once will turn it like green, yellow, red, and then disappear for the multiple shots in a row. That way we could have another like game mechanic. That would be cool too. Because I missed that. Shattered, the game mode for that plugin for Minecraft was amazing. That was probably the funnest like PvP mode for Minecraft I think I've ever played. And I missed that because it was just so much. It was so much fun. So to be able to replicate that in here would be great because the fighting mechanics in Hytale is just so good that it would be so much fun. So probably figuring that out probably wouldn't be that bad. Since now we got the other block logic down, like doing this stuff would probably be really simple. But dude, getting this working, so cool. It just makes life so much easier than going like. It's just still need to go through the entire process of like creating the arena from scratch. I wanted to add another function to this because obviously if you place down a block that has nothing to it, it's just going to open, because there's nothing associated with it, it's going to open up just the regular menu. It would be cool because it knows it's a mob spawn. If you right click that, it should create it. And I kind of want to do that for the player, chest, and mob spawn. Which we should be able to do that because, yeah, it just literally just did that. So if I place it down. Did it throw? Why did mob work? Wait. What? Did it show? Wait. Did it show that there before? Okay, because yeah, because this is what should happen. It shouldn't say anything. Because there's nothing associated with this block right now. Ah. Okay, well that's what I want to do. I think that's what I want to do now. Is that instead of like clicking the generate the button for the blocks, to be able to do it this way would be really cool. Because it would just make life easier. So yeah, let me do that. And I think that's the last feature for this. And then yeah, go and fine tuning the process, making sure that, because once the fine tuning the process is done, then we can like simplify the UI so that it's easier to navigate everything. This makes life so much easier. It's just, yeah, the overall process to make sure that it works good. All right, let me I'm gonna type this out to the AI so we can get this working. Okay. So right now, I have and to the wants the ability to place down a chest marker and right click to add it to the arena. Should add it. Naming is correct. And for the next done. All right. Make sure that it can do it correct. It doesn't screw it up. Cool. Yeah, getting the tools, like the hand tools, to do the stuff in the in game is super convenient. It's like, yeah, they're sorting into the problems with the asset editor and just making sure that the correct fields are in. Thank God for the JSON files, or the source for each, because you have like the whole like UI elements for the asset editor. I'll just show you because it's a lot easier doing that. That asset editor. I click on that. Let me go open this. Yes, this is the admin page, right? It's basically just a replicated recipe page from Hytale, because you can duplicate anything from Hytale. And going into there's the editor. This is the editor page. You get all the different like fields and all the UI elements. But if you go to source, it gives you the full JSON for the entire whatever set for that particular item. So you can set everything up, and it was a lot easier doing it through here. And then in the Java side of things is where it connected everything, the pages of where it needed to connect to. The open custom UI. And then, yeah, the skill check admin page supplier. And this figures out, like, what specifically you're looking at the block. And then whatever you're looking at and you right-click will do that particular action. So as long as this was set up correctly, then everything worked, like, right off the bat. But if, like, this name is incorrect, the translation properties, this is in reference to like the items themselves in the game. So like when you hover over something, it says like skill check admin page and then the ID. There's a server, there's a language file that's associated with the name versus like the ID. If that's incorrect, from what I've seen, if that's not correct, then your server will not boot. If you reboot and try to boot up again, it just hangs. So you have to like either completely remove that line from the server.lang file, or remove the entry from the asset editor, and then it'll launch. That was a weird one in itself. But yeah, I want to update the graphic of that. I'll do that probably later. There's some like weird just admin text on it and make it somewhat legible. Oh. What's it say? Okay, let's see what it says. Wait, already registered. Yep, the block is unregistered for actually placed. The code fails. Registration happens. The feature adds auto. Yep. Right-clicking an unregistered marker and set it will immediately add it to the arena. Next available name. Yep. Yep. That'd be perfect. That's exactly what I want. Go for it. See, like once these like little systems are in place, adding other like features on top of it is like stupidly easy. It's like we can already like right click on the blocks there now and it edit the properties. Now it's just adding it to the list if it doesn't have the properties for it. Because we already have a reference to the block itself, so it's like doing this will be stupidly easy. And make it just easier for editing this stuff in the future, so. Like the only thing, the bigger thing to remember beyond this is you have to, if you edit anything within the arena, recreating the prefab of it, it's going to be the only other like weird thing. Done. Yeah. Build the char. I don't understand how it could mess up the logging and there's weird quirks that happens with when it adds something like that. It's like we have our entire logging system set up the way it does, and now it's just like it tries to do it a different way when adding it. Okay, it should be done. So we're gonna go over here and go to files and refresh this. Drag it in. Refresh. Yeah, no, it's if the physical, no, because no, I guess it wouldn't need it then, huh? Yeah. I'm trying to think of like the process itself, right? Because if I was to add in another block as another player spawn point, right? Like this. Right? Yeah, 6. That's correct. Save. 6. Awesome. Okay, that worked. Now see, if I run this arena now, this location will be saved within the system because it's separate from the block itself. Because we record the data, that's what gets pulled and not the actual block itself. So if I spawn this in, if I do this arena now, this block won't physically appear. Neither will this, the red block I put there. Those won't appear because it's the old prefab. Which again, that shouldn't matter. If it's like the physicality of the arena changes, then you have to remake the prefab for the arena in order to see the changes. So that's again another like weird quirk about this. Like it's still gonna go through and run the deletes for the blocks, but when you create the arena itself, right? It's cool. Okay. Yeah. Just need to make a reminder of like if there was any updates. I wonder if we can make a system for that. Probably, but it's like you'd have to track. Yeah, tracking everything within the bounds of the arena itself. No, we'd have to make a reminder in the screen, in the thing, to be like, hey, you gotta like recreate prefab here. Go. Whoop. Okay, now it's recreated. Now this block and that one will be within the new instance now. Now there'd be 6 points total. So that'll work good. Yeah. Yeah, and just cleaning up the UI. Yeah, this is a bit much to just streamline it. Probably put like... Because right now you can choose your arenas you have listed. There's a crap load of weathers that's a part of Hytale, which is awesome. And they all work. They all work really cool. I wonder if we can do like cursed graveyard. Let's try it. Dusk. The weather matters too, depending on which one you choose. Okay, so the back rooms. Let's see. Let's see what this does. Wait. Oh, I don't know if I updated this too. There's no out to the ceiling part of this is going to be kind of weird. Ow. I'm so screwed. Their sounds. Ow. There. Ow. Uh-oh. This is gonna be bad. I got one. Freaking. Yeah, what are you gonna do now? Nothing. Almost. What? What? You... I'm so dead. Oh, it's multiple. What? I'm so dead. Am I still alive? Hey! Yes. Very close. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. If you're in creative and then you pop out of the world, you are not in creative anymore, so you gotta be careful. Yeah, it's just fine-tuning, that's it, fine-tuning the process. So this week, it'll be probably pretty good to, or good shape. Seeing good, the AI is, that's strictly based on whatever Hytale is at the moment. So you have to go through and you have to choose the mobs. I mean, we could probably, I mean, we're going to do a bunch of playtests, obviously, but you can choose, like, the manage. You go to mob templates and say, that was harder, right? So you configure, the name of the template, how many lives, and then you can add waves and boss waves, and then how many mobs per wave. And then when you configure it, there's a health and damage multiplier for each of the waves specifically, so you can fine tune it. But then when you select mobs, you choose out of every mob in the game auto populates, and you choose which ones you want to add. So, and these are broken up into factions. So Hytale groups all the mobs into factions, and they all have, and depending on what their faction is, that depends on their AI also. Because certain factions will fight each other, and other ones won't. But yeah, you can choose to add. So if you want, like I said, 5 archers, you just put it in 5 times. So specifically this one. Yeah, so that last round that I fought, the ones that spawns the wolves and those dudes, those were 3x. So that's why they're much more difficult. Yeah, the Outlander priest. These guys, the Outlanders are freaking awesome. Like, these guys they're sick. Like, they're really, really good. But you can completely customize every wave, whatever you want, how you want to set it up, and how many waves and how not many waves and whatever else. And as long as this is configured correctly, when you create the session and you choose your arena, so say, like, I'll choose gray. You can choose, and then your game modes, choose mob, and then everything's listed here. As long as it's connected correctly, it lists here. Choose harder. It shows you the waves, like what the template was saved as. You can also set how many seconds in between waves, say like 8 seconds, and also you can heal players in between waves also. So if you want, yeah, if it's like too hard and you want a little bit of a like health boost for everybody, you can say, hey, heal all players in between waves. And then if you got kits assigned, you can choose a kit. But this is for like the basic stuff. For everybody in the arena, they can choose their own kit loadout if you have multiple kits. So the ranger, you can set time limit or kill count. We'll say kill count. I think kill count for this is like how many lives you have. So you can set that here also. And then here is a drop down next to the player name, and you can choose a kit. You're not tied to one. We're gonna specify, like, for the Halo map, you should use the Halo FFA one, because that has a gun and a nade you can throw. That's more specifically a Halo map. Depending on what map you choose, you can also tie a specific kit to it so that everybody gets the same loadout. You cannot change it. That's going to be another feature that I'm going to add. And then same ready up system. You ready up, and once it's ready, you can start the session. If players are on the server, they automatically get listed here. You can click on their name and send invite. They'll get a notification on their screen and a sound that plays. And then when they join, they'll get populated into here. And then you can see of when they're ready up or not. And then once everybody's set, you go. And we get teleported. It waits a little bit. You cannot move at this point. Then you get the countdown. Then the round starts. The UI needs a little bit of an overhaul. Right now it's yeah, super generic right now, so. But yeah. But yeah. So it'll show top right. And I have healing between waves. Let me see if this works. Let me make sure it works. God damn it. Yeah, so 8 seconds. So we set that in the lobby, right? You can specify the time between waves if you want to have a little bit more time. And it should full heal. Yep, so that my health fully healed. So you can specify if you want to full heal between waves or not, depending on how difficult it is. So you have more control. Yeah. And then if you want to stop for some reason, you can go back into the lobby and say end session, and then it'll says it the owner ended it, and then you'll return. But yeah, it works really good. And you get back to your teleported back to your same location. All your inventory is returned. Works stupidly good. It's all instance based, so it's not. So you select the arena in your worlds that you want to make, that you want to area that you want to fight in, and then everyone gets teleported to like a void world basically. So it's not in this world. It's it's a separate instance. So it's like super clean. I mean, obviously, you want to keep the original arena around so you can like update it if you need to make a new prefab. But yeah, you basically take any section of the world and make an arena out of it if you wanted to. Like, that's really cool. Like this whole like section right here, we can make this its own arena if you wanted to. Put the player spawn points around. Actually, this would be kind of cool. But yeah. Yes, this is the Halo map, and this is another feature that we just added to this mode to make it more Halo-like. Frez built this. It's like almost like a 1-for-1 for the Halo map if you recognize it. If we do, let's see, Halo. Let's choose Northern Lights, Midnight, Free for All. Kit. Yeah, this will have a specific, you can only choose Halo. Do kill count. We'll do 10 kills. Actually, I'll do time. Time limit 10 minutes. Ready up. Even though I'm the only one here, but still. So yeah, you have the two-handed gun, which is I think this is a part of Hytale. I think this is a part of Hytale. There you go, Northern Lights. So as long as it's nighttime, you get the correct biome. And then same like Halo, if you take damage, and then you don't take damage over 8 seconds. Health come back. Obviously, I need to change the sound, but you get a notification of when your health comes back, and it keeps track of your damage over time. So if you take damage again within the 8 seconds, then the cycle resets. So yeah, super fun. It works really well. And same like this, there's points all over the map for this particular map. So there's safe spawning. So you will always spawn at the furthest spot from any other live player. So if you got a lot of players, it's gonna choose whatever mathematically is the safest spot to spawn at. It'll choose that spot. So that's already implemented into the system. If you fall out of the world, it'll save you automatically and teleport you back to a random spot in the arena. Yeah. This works really well. And it should catch everybody. We've tried with 3 people. I have not tried with, we need to try with more. But it should work with more people. Yeah, but this arena in particular has yeah, dummies. Yeah, see, these are the spawn locations. They got them all over the place. There's like 34 spawns for this arena in particular. So. Oh! Why? Okay, let me copy this. Cool. All right. Let me do that, and I will. It's because I was in the arena. That's a good question. I'll have to give it. Hold on. Here, connect. Why is that selected? Wait, what? Okay, that's not right at all. Let me go over here. Manage arenas. Halo. Hide. Okay, it's gone. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, let me fix that right now because that was definitely not good. Yeah, so it's like weird. Those are the quirks I'm talking about that need to get fixed before releasing it completely. It's the little weird nuances are like doing certain things in certain combinations that just will throw or cause errors is what we need to do. Paste that. Save. Let me bring this over here. Okay, let me do this first. Update. Update GitHub. Yeah, so super close. It's just, yeah, little quirks like that that need to get fixed. Yes. Yeah, but so far all damage being caught. We just need to do like, again, more people joining, and then also like disconnecting in the middle of a match. There should be a grace period, and if you don't get back within the certain grace period, it should automatically kick you from the lobby, so other people could continue playing. Things like that. Okay. I got an error and kicked from the server. MD. Tried to do. I went to the arena information page and clicked show dummies. Moved around the arena to see them. Then I right-clicked with the admin page. Got kicked. Send. All right, let's gonna look at that. Cool. Yeah, so weird quirks like that. This map in particular would be cool to have as a prefab, but the problem is that this is a bunch of different mods combined. to make the aesthetics of this. So this is like MCW's carpets. MCW carpets are because high carpets. The lights are from Diving Tail, which I love these. I want to I want to actually make my own blocks that has even more combinations of like more colors, more variations would be really cool. I think that's what I'm gonna do next. It'd be awesome. Yeah, so this arena in particular has a bunch of custom blocks from other mods. So we could throw this. I want to bundle a bunch of these into the pack because that would be fun. Definitely, I love this arena. So much fun. Problem is that this also has a bunch of the custom of the diving ones in here. Also, the carpet is Macaw's high carpets, and these basically just hide the mushrooms underneath. The mushrooms are just part of vanilla Hytale, but you can cover them, and they still function. So use them as pseudo bounce pads to get to other areas around the map, which is, again, it's just a lot of fun. But yeah. So like this one, the Halo one, and then obviously the big arena, which is over here. I want to include this one too. And yeah, probably load all of them as prefabs. So there's a bunch of options. Yeah, and this one. Cool. Yeah, this one I'm gonna have to redo this one and put the blocks in just because it makes sense. And since now that system is in, it makes sense to actually just redo the spawn points for this arena. Hey, buddy. But yeah, we'll include a bunch of pre-made. Probably do even more. I'll probably build more arenas too for more prefabs. I'm not sure if I finished, if I updated the backrooms one. I want to expand upon this one too. It's just ominous. Yeah, because these like markers I want to get rid of eventually for like because we know that certain that other ones work correctly. I kind of want to redo this. You know what? Let's do it now. We have to test it, right? Might need like a clear all button for an arena to clear out. Okay, if you want to start from scratch. Okay. I think that's everything. Cool. Let's do it this way. Only 6. This is not bad. Yeah, this makes life so much easier adding this whole thing. And this was just recent too. All right, so that's clear. Cool. Okay, so, yeah, we'll do. That, and then over here we'll do. And then mobs will be in the middle, so we'll do. Nine, 10, 11, and do one over here. 12. That. Generate 10 player spawn points, 12 mob spawn points. That's instantly done. And then it automatically generates. Awesome. And then you just have to set everything will be team 1. So you just have to specify team 2. So you just right click it, 2, save. Two. Done. That's it. Now it's set. And then we just go back into here. We do recreate prefab. And then it's done. Because of the boundaries has already been selected. We could do view just to make sure that the boundary is set. Yes, when you click on view boundary, it actually shows you the actual boundary of what was set for it. If it's set, then you can just recreate the prefab or create the prefab, and then you're good to go. So now this arena has all the new points in it, and then has 2 teams. Haven't done the logic for like more than 2 teams, like 2v2v2 yet. That'll be added in the future. Right now, it's just 2 teams. There's one team versus another team. And then the other logic that works is you can fight. You can do like 2v2, 3v3, and you can add mobs to your team that will fight along with you. And that works. It's actually really cool. That's fun in itself. So like if we did like create session, let's do gray. We'll do, that doesn't matter. We'll do 4v4. I'll choose ranger. We'll do kill count. Great. Then you do, so I'm gonna add 3 mobs to my team. I'm gonna add 4 mobs to the other team. And then you can set the attack, the damage. You can specify the damage, how much damage they do. So we'll say 10. And then you can choose the mob type. So we're going to choose skeleton. And then this one's fun. The skeleton burnt alchemist wanderer. Really annoying mob, but a lot of fun. So we're going to confirm that. Ready up. And we'll go. All right, so this UI is looking a little bit better. So my teammates are going to spawn over here, which are mobs. Yeah. And then it should work fine. Yep, ow. They will actually attack each other. It might be a little bit janky because we had to do a bunch of like, we had to hijack their systems in order for it to actually work correct, because it doesn't work like you would think it would. Also because of their faction system, it's really, really weird. But for the mobs killing mobs, it tracks everything, so it will tell you when mobs do kill each other. Also, another cool thing, you're gonna stop chasing me. I go over here. Ow. Not debug. This. Yeah. So for the debug panel, it'll actually show you like what mobs are targeting who, because that was an issue before. Oh my god. But it actually, yeah, just when it says looking, it doesn't have any mob in its target or in its range. But then once it locks onto something, it'll actually then like target that specific mob. So you can see like when you start attacking an enemy, it actually will. They usually all target the player. Like players seem to be the priority for a lot of the mobs in general, or the NPCs in general. Just from observation. Hey. Oh. Oh. Okay, so the enemy team got 2 kills, and one of my mobs got a kill, so yay. Ow. These guys are annoying. Like, really annoying. They're great for, like, team fights. Oh. Ow. Come on, one more kill. Go team. Yay! And that's it. And then it gives you all the stats. When you're done. So what mob, what team, what mobs kill what in that process. And then everything's tracked through the database, so you can view your profile, and it will give you this mob stats and then PvP stats, and then the stats for the last 5 sessions. Yeah, wins, your win rate, your kills, deaths, your KD, KD ratio, how much damage you've taken, and how much damage you've dealt. How many times you've blocked damage, how many blocks you've traveled. And then if you've fallen off the map, it tracks all of that. And then you can also make your profile public or private on the server. You can change that on the fly. And then you can, if the other people have it public, then it gets automatically listed to browse. So you can choose between whatever one you choose from. With that, and there's the leaderboard, which gives you just flat out kills, deaths, sessions, and if there's waves. Yeah, haven't done the like keep getting harder and like the infinite. I want to do like an infinite wave mode would be really cool. To see like how high you can get, and it just gets progressively harder and harder and harder. Would be kind of that mode would be really cool. Figure that logic out, but yeah. Oh, let me see if it saw what that error was. Legal state exception store currently processing. Ensure that you're calling the store method from system. Root cause build is invoked synchronously inside the interaction system tick. Hytale's ECS forbids direct store writes remove entity during a tick via assert write processing. Okay, fix deter the 2 remove entity call states. Okay, cool. Yeah, build it. Yeah, so those weird random error crashes or whatever, need to figure out like all those specific things. Okay, so I'm gonna do this error. Also want to do like, I want to do preset like weather cycles too, because right now it's just whatever the one weather that you choose for a map, it stays on that. But I want to do like preset cycles, so like after every like 30 seconds to a minute, it'll go from like one weather to another one to another one. Or you could set a list of ones it'll cycle between. That would be really cool. Because the Halo map with like the sandstorm is so hard to see anything. It's really cool. It's cool to see like all the different like weather systems they have in Hytale just from using this alone. It's awesome. A lot of really cool ambiance. Cool, done. All right, let me copy the jar over. Cool, and restart. Awesome, but yeah, I said other than like the random errors that get thrown every once in a while, the core of it's working fantastically. And like the recent like actual blocks in the worlds, like that was only within the last like 2 days, and it's been going really awesome. Remember what else needed to get tweaked? I'm trying to remember. It's only it's like the play tests have been like the big tell. It was when like multiple people play at once, and seeing it from like a non-owner side versus the owner of the session and vice versa, like that, those are the times that we need to test stuff out, see how everything works. Because usually I only see it from like one perspective, and it's not good. I need to see it from like both sides. Okay. I wonder what would happen here though. Also, because the dummies are going to spawn in the blocks themselves. Let me see. Yeah, that's fine. Yes, once these guys are here. Cool. Okay, cool. No crash. Awesome. Okay, so that's fixed. Yep, there, and update GitHub. Awesome. Yeah, that's random crashes like that I need to go through. Also need to make sure the other big thing I need to try, because right now we are connected to MariaDB, so Alden set up a database specifically for this. So you can connect to either H2, which is like native to Hytale, which is like a local file on your server that acts as the database, and then you can connect to an external database in MariaDB if you put in the host and information. You can connect that way. What I kind of want to do is either swap it over on this server or have Eldon make another dev server. So that's just the H2 side of things to make sure that that works correctly. It should. But because we've been doing everything with MariaDB right now, I don't know. That's a a huge question mark right now. Actually, I should probably, I'm going to make a list of things I need to keep track of because that's going to be a problem. I'm going to call this new. Important. What's the name of that? Okay. Need to test. Works. Need to test H2. Yeah. Okay, I just made a note of that. So yeah, so you need to spin up another server just to make sure that. Well, I mean, I could technically try it local too. And see if it works there. We could do that. I just want to try it on specifically on a server if an admin doesn't know how to do like database, the MariaDB database side of things. Just want to see if the H2 one works just as good. Because we know from this also that running on a server, it runs really well. According to Spark, the TPS and the MSPT is fantastic right now. So there's no huge issues with lag or anything. And also booting into the instance, that's why you wait like 10 seconds so that makes sure that everybody can load in. So that's a little bit of a safeguard in itself. Pseudo safeguard. Because the instance gets spun up within like 800 milliseconds, like less than a second it takes for it to spin it up. But the problem was once you teleport into the world, it takes a while for everything to load in. So that's why there's that timing gap. Just to make sure that everything's good. Okay, I guess we'll go through the 101 of creating an arena. I kind of want to make this whole area an arena in itself because it's really cool. Technically, you could choose anything in the world and make it the arena, right? Which is really cool. Wondering like how big is too big, you know? Yeah, let's go for it. Okay. Yeah, see, this is where I'd want the page to work. If you're in a location, if you're in an area that doesn't have an arena associated with it, when you right click, this is where you can create the arena, right? That would be convenient. Yes. Yeah. Let me have it. I'm gonna have it add that feature now because that would be cool. Okay. No, it's open the. Yeah. Done. All right. This feature. Cool. Yes, little things like this would be nice just to add to the, because we have so much more function now over the item with the page in our hands. We can do a lot more stuff with it, which is awesome. And because it works. So, okay, so that's going to get added. We'll do this. We'll do, like, what are you going to call this? Marble. I wonder what's the default? Actually, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder what the default boundary is for. That would be interesting. Because you could probably set that. 101, 21, 101. That's obviously really large. But still, but cool, though. Okay, it's still searching that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so you'd right-click, create the arena name. It does a section already, so technically you could right-click here and you're in the arena. Okay. Let me do this since that errors out. Let me write this down. We get the save. Okay. Get that fixed. Yeah, so you pretty much, you want to build out your, right click this, you'll set the name. The name's set. Then you want to build out your arena. Once it's done, you want to make sure that you select the entire arena with the selection tool. So when you go to that and you go to selection tool, and then you go from one corner. You basically want to box in the entire arena, or the thing that you want to capture, as for the arena itself. I'm gonna do this. Let's go here. This one's gonna be huge. Go to there, and then I'm gonna go up this way. Let's see if this is gonna be enough. Further this way. Yeah, there. Make sure over here is good. That looks fine. Go over here. Looks fine. Okay. That looks good. Oh. In the arena, you do set from selection. Boom. Okay, so this entire thing is 119.41.76. Whole section. And I'll get that fixed. And then if you click on view boundaries, it'll actually show that, so you can actually get rid of that, and it'll actually show the boundaries of it now. So cool. So now the boundaries of the arena is set. If you need to change it, then obviously you just need to re-select it again with the selection tool. And now you have free reign to place stuff wherever you want. So it might be good to have the view boundaries always lit, I guess. Yeah, it probably would be a good toggle to make sure that you're in the arena. I guess you could always do this too. Because right now it's only if you're looking at the blocks themselves, then you can then it'll tell you that if you're in the arena or not. It'd be kind of cool if you just look anywhere, and it's depending on your coordinates, the player's coordinate, then it can tell you if you're in the arena or not. That probably would be better. But yeah. Okay, so what's this? Be a lot. So good. Okay. And then we'll put a couple over here. Cool. All right, so they're all in. So now if you go back into the arena and generate from SC blocks, it automatically makes the points because of the blocks. So there's 17 blocks that it found. So now when you hover, look on it, it tells you which ID, the coordinate, and what team. So if there are multiple teams, then you can just right-click on these. Oh, that's outside of the arena. Which means you're outside? No, you're good. Oh, was it not low enough? Maybe. Progress? Oh, yeah. Super good progress. We got the right-click function of the paper working more streamlined, and also with the blocks. So you can create player spawn and chest locations on the fly. And you can also, now you can, as long as you have the admin page in your hands, you can right-click on a block and it'll tell you can edit it directly without having to go into the whole menu system. So like 2. Yeah, stupidly better. It's got to be too low, right? Boundaries. Where's the corner? It's fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're not. You're fine. You're not. You're not. So it's not low enough. Hold on. Yeah, I think the view boundaries, I need to have it on all the time. Yeah, because that's the bottom and that's not low enough. Yeah, we need to go much lower. Do it again. It's the whole like trial and error thing, right? Fine. And then we got this. And then we go to like there. Okay. Now, is this low enough? Yes. Okay. Good. Right click. Set from selection. Done. And then generate. Yep. See, it caught 2 more blocks. See, now the cool thing about this is that the blocks that are already placed in the arena, it will skip past them, so it will not try to re-add them again. And if it finds a new one, it adds those points automatically. So now we should be able to now go over this guy, and now it's a proper point. Cool. 2. 2. So much easier. 2. 2. And these are all probably 2, 2. 2, 2, 2. Yeah, this function we just added, it was just this morning. Finally got the page working correctly, and the whole logic. Yeah, this was all this morning. That seems about half, right? Yeah, so once the blocks are set, I guess we could do mob ones too. This will not be chest driven. So we just go like this. Yeah, the boundaries I need to have lit up all the time because yeah, that's not good. Chaos. Okay, and then you go, huh, and then you go, huh. 23 mob points generated. So we can do free for all. We can do these too. And then mob. And then, yeah, once everything is set within the arena and it's already, the whole boundary is selected, right? You just go create prefab. Done. So it creates the instance. It automatically makes the file of this specific selection. It's automatically created. And technically, I want to see how much this breaks. So we're gonna go play, create. We should now see marble. Let's choose as your wood fire. Yeah, sure. And we'll do dawn. We'll choose 4v4. And we'll do kill count. And we'll do 20. Great. So we'll do, give me 3 teammates. Give the other team 4. We will change Skeleton Knight to the Alchemist again because this guy is awesome. And we'll keep their damage low. Alright, so this is again a brand new prefab. Let's go. Oh, yep, you see it. You see the little like blue like firefly stuff flying around. Hello? Hi. Okay, where's the orange team? They're probably over here. Yes, they are. Whoa. Yeah, this is cool. Hey! Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, so the entire selection that you chose becomes the arena. And it puts it into a void world, so yeah, it's whatever the bounds are. So you probably logically want to make it have so you can't fall off the edge of the map, even though you can. But yeah, that's how it works. Get them to fight against each other. Yep, they do. They will fight. I mean, most of the mobs will fight each other. There are certain ones that are just super hard-coded to not fight against each other. Like the Outlanders. The Outlanders, I don't know how to tap into their hierarchy of their AI or whatever it's set for them, you cannot get past them fighting each other. So it's going to be like a trial and error for certain mobs because it just won't work. Like they'll fight on your team. They won't attack you. They will fight they'll fight the enemy players, but they won't fight each other. That's the only caveat. Certain factions they just will not attack each other and don't know how to tap into that. Yeah, it's going to be like, there's going to be like weird like disclaimers like that. Be like, hey, if you choose a particular mob, they might not fight each other. Like that's it. It's just at that point it's trial and error until Hytale like updates their system where we can just say, hey, this mob has no factions at all and they can fight whoever they want. Like that would be the most ideal thing. But yeah, we can't get past that. Cuz right now we already hijacked their a lot of their systems right now. Like forcing them to attack each other is a whole system in itself. The fatal damage system is all custom. Because there's no way to intercept when you die, at least not from what I've seen so far. Maybe there is. I just don't know how to do it. But we have a fatal damage system, so it calculates depending on. Oh, that was the thing we didn't figure out. Blocking with the shield doesn't work. That need to figure out. Okay. Let's do that. Love to do before release. It's play testing and making sure that everything is everything works correct. It's like one of the things right now is like when I click on view boundaries, you get the overlay loading overlay screen and it hangs. So things like that. Yeah, the blocking with the shield needs to get fixed because Alden mentioned that. Because when we fought last time, Alden was blocking with the shield and it just bypassed the shield. So it's probably something with their intercept system that's not working correct. I'll state that. Actually, I'm going to write that down too. So I remember. Work. Jar. Okay, new jar. Hold on. Another update. Yeah, so a lot of like just flat out play testing to make sure that the process works. And you don't say it's the weird caveat stuff of like if a field isn't chosen and you choose something else to make sure it doesn't error out or doesn't back you out completely or like whatever the weird random stuff that's going to happen, right? It's those fine-tuning those. And then also like finalizing the UI so it's understandable. The biggest thing is going to be like kind of like what I just did now is creating an arena from scratch or choosing a location that you have that you want to make as an arena and just going through the steps and making sure that the flow is correct or like what buttons need to be where and like the reminders that need to happen, like those things. So I'm probably gonna do that a bunch like this week or even today. Like I just did it and I just found a whole bunch of issues. So, yeah. Okay, reconnect. So now, if you're in a location that doesn't have an arena, and you right click with a page in your hand, it should say, "Hey, you want to create an arena?" So let's try that. Let's go over here. This is a nice little area. Perfect. So I'll go here. Right click. Well, nothing. Cool. Okay. Nothing. What did you do? What's hold on. Let's see like what did it do? Yeah, I just want to be able to. I was like, what did it just add? It's like I hope something else didn't break. Entirely possible. After going through this mess, and this is just a plugin. Dear God. Can only imagine how bad like spaghetti code would get over time from like working on an actual game, of how crazy it can get. Like you need like, yeah, the system design for that would probably be crazy. Make sure everything is like modular, right? Yeah, think about this now, like how this started from the beginning until it is what's where it is now. How would it be done better? Super interesting, the architecture behind it. Even for being just a plugin, like it's still like so many moving parts. It's looking right now. Crazy. I said in the right clicking like with the paper in my hand or whatever in my hands as a tool. I wanted that feature since like day one, like 3 weeks ago when we started like talking about doing this plugin. It was like one of my original things I wanted was to be able to play stuff down in the world to see. Okay, while that goes, I'm going to warm up my coffee. So I'll be back in a moment. But thank you everyone for watching and hanging out today. I appreciate it. Yeah, I said it's going to be a lot of like little features added here and there, but really just the flow of the process of getting this working. But let's play a lot of Isaac. Hell yeah, I used to play a lot of Isaac. Have not tried Eugenics. I do have it, thanks to Frez, who gifted it to me. So eventually, when I'm done, I'm gonna take a break from this. I will give Eugenics a crack for sure. It is in my library. I rebooted this server though. Think I like it? Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure I will. I think I will. It should be interesting. Get sucked into another like 1,000-hour game. Great. Yeah, I copy. Rebooted. Moving. A new area. Right. Clicked with my hand and nothing happened. Send. Like what? Exactly what I just said. I went to a new area, I right-clicked, and nothing happened. If I'm not in an existing arena, it's just open air, and I right-click, it should say, create a new arena. That's all I want. It's exactly what I asked. Just want to do this and want to streamline this process so that it's easier to do everything. It's easier to do this than to go through like 500 menus to try to get through the whole process. If I can just have a page in a new area, you right click, type of the name, done. Like, it makes it really simple. Yes, the air right click. No, because even if I right clicked on the ground, it still didn't. No, still doesn't. Oh, what? Okay, so it does work. It's just you have to not be touching, not looking at a block. Okay, okay, hold on. Let me do this again. Okay. Tried it again. It only works. I'm looking to into the air and not close to can we this to work either way as long as we are not send. All right. Yeah, it's weird because like even if you're like looking here and you right click, it doesn't work. You're still looking at this block, even though like we have this thing on the server that shows you like what block is a soil pathway. It tells you like what block you're looking at. So if I right click here in the middle of the air, it works. If I right click here, it doesn't work because I'm still technically still looking at this block and I can still touch it. So that's what the problem is. You need to make sure that I can right click anywhere in the air or on a block. As long as I'm not in an arena, then it should work. I just hope that this doesn't mess with the other arenas, like the existing ones. Otherwise, yeah, we're gonna run into problems. Go. Okay. Cool. Build the jar. See? Weird. Little weird quirks. Block click path now falls back to the player position check when a clicked block is outside all arenas, matching the existing air click check logic. Cool. All right. Let me copy this file over. Successful. Reboot. We'll go through and test these to make sure that they work inside and outside, and then we'll do the view boundaries one that we have to get working because it's going to be the big indicator of what is where. Okay, connect. Cool. 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 Beautiful. Okay, that's awesome. Go in an arena. Arena info. Spawn. Chest. Beautiful. Okay, works. Yay! Stupid. Okay, update the hub. Okay, I'm gonna warm my coffee and then we'll come back and we'll do the view boundaries fix. We'll do that next. Because right now the view boundaries only it shows for 8 seconds and it fades away. We need it to stay on all the time, and then we'll have to toggle it off to see the boundaries, because that makes more sense to do so. All right, I'll be back in a few. Yo. Okay. Time to fix the other things. All right. Okay. Change this over to plan mode. So right now, if I go, whoop, yeah, there's out. Okay. Okay. To link to fix update for the we click This. And 2. Like that. You. Uh, Ten. All right. Okay, fix this one next. So get the boundaries toggle working so we can actually see what we're working with. Would be nice. Cool. Okay. And warm coffee. Cheers. Oh, so warm and so good. Cool. What else is around here? Oh. Cool. Hello? Neat. Yeah, the World Gen V2 stuff is going to be awesome when it like fully goes out. That World Gen is so much nicer. Okay, it's still. Yeah, so we'll fix that, and then yeah, we'll go through the process again of arena creation and see where the pitfalls are, or what we can like tidy up. It's just gonna be a lot of like documentation, and then reorganizing stuff. So cool. Those trees are cool. Mm-hmm. Please. Nope. Goes. What would be a good mob for the Halo map? I gotta start adding more to my list. That's still going. That's still going. All right. Features to add. Other section. Okay, searching. Cool. I want to complicate this too much. It's not going to be like choose something or a subdivision of something else, right? So it's like you choose the arena. So I guess this part could be grouped into one, or it's 3 in a row. So it's either you select the weather, you either choose select a weather, or you choose a preset like of a weather of a cycle. Looks like it's another thing to configure. If you, it's like you can get so much into like the nitty gritty of like, because basically you customize everything. This is more of like a tool so that you can create your own arenas and customize it any way that you want. So it's like the question is that a good thing? Like, yes, having a bunch of customization is a good thing, but is it too much? I guess as long as the flow is easy enough, then it should be fine. I think we're just gonna move this into like a nice column, though. Make this like not so much on one page, but yeah. So you do like choose a weather and then time of day, or choose a cycle, and then the cycle will then go through its own process. The weather time, but create a weather time system. Then it's another system, but yeah, we'll have to do that. But yeah, I need to clean up this page though. Then yeah, to have like preset kits, end tables and stuff would be smart. So like a bunch of this stuff, as long as it's like vanilla, then like, hey, these are like in there to begin with. If you want to use them, cool. If you want to create your own, this is how you do it. You could always do that too. But yeah, we can see about bundling a bunch of this stuff together. That would make sense. Oh, here we go. Let's see what this says. Cool. Okay. Yes. That looks correct. Yep. Do it. Okay. It's gonna do the fix, the boundaries fix. So then, yeah, we'll do that. Another. I do want to do the weather. The cycle would be really a lot of fun though, because doing the Halo arena is really fun, but it would be cool to have like after every 30 seconds to a minute, it goes from like daytime, sunny out, and all of a sudden it's like midnight, northern lights, and then 30 seconds later it goes to like sandstorm, and then it goes to something else. Like every so often it just cycles between them. Like that would be really cool. Gonna make it a lot of fun. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have it do that next. More features, why not? We need a weather system. It's just fine tuning the page because we already, it was like the cool thing about all the different little systems that we're making. The systems are in place, so it's just tweaking little things, values here and there. So it's like it's really easy for the AI to like iterate upon it, which is cool because it bangs it out so fast because it's already, they're pre-existing systems, right? Like we can set the weather, we can set the time. Now it's just bundling it together, and then there you go, done. Endless enhancements. Yeah, it's like, but beyond that, beyond the weather cycle or the weather cycle. Other than the only other thing I would do is like a quick session button, like how you do this. So you go like create. I want to go gray, sunny, midday, mob mode, wave, kit, ranger, kill count 10, create. Bundle that into one button. Instead of having to click through everything, you just go, you have a preset button that says whatever, and then save sessions. Or that, yeah. Have a record of like the previous choices that you chose and just load them up. That would be actually really cool. Because then we can record that. We can also record that in the database too, so we know you can have an archive of all your past sessions or different like variations that you've done. Yeah, you know what? That's way better. I'm gonna write that down. Record of.
Oh.
Yeah, that would be actually really cool. And then you can choose an old. You could from a drop down. You can just choose a pre-session, and then just instantly load that up. Play session again, kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly that.
Oh.
And all. Set up.
Oh.
Can also use this to load. Use. Yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly what I do. Reload all the settings. In the owner and All back in case. One of the set got named move. Yeah. Cool. Okay. I have it recorded so it can yeah, that would be actually a really cool system. Because everything's gonna be in the database anyway, so we can easily capture that data and dump it into the database and call it back. That would be stupidly easy. Yeah, because if there was a really fun game mode that we want to use over and over again, we can just choose it. Besides going like obviously, once you use the system, it's like you see how fast it takes me to go through and set up an arena, like to set up a lobby. It's like it's quick, but it'd be cooler to be like drop it down, choose the session name, and then go. Like it's could be even faster. That one's really cool. That one, that will be done next. I want to do the weather cycle first because the weather cycle can be integrated into the session creation archive. Favorites? Yeah. No, yeah, absolutely. That would actually be really cool too. Also a way to should have like a after the players get teleported back to their locations, have like an after game like survey. What did you think about this match? Yeah, I could do that. Rate this out of 5 stars. Oh. Nah, I'll be set for like the owner. Be like, yeah, that was a cool map. I want to favorite it. Okay, that's done. So I could copy this over. Copy. Okay, so the view boundaries overlay should be fixed, and then now it should be permanent, and it's a toggle on off to see the boundaries of the arena. Like that, and reset. Okay. Gonna get this tested first, and then once this is working, then we'll do the weather cycle, and then once the weather cycle's done, then we will do the old like settings, like session settings, archive, whatever. Actually, yeah, it'd be really cool. Done. Reconnect. All right, let's see if this works. Features. All right, right click. Show boundaries. All right, so now these should stay on all the time. Okay, they're pulsing. Cool. Cool. Hide. Gone. Perfect. Beautiful. Just to make sure, go over here. Right click. Go boundaries. Boom. Done. Awesome. That's fantastic. Perfect. Okay, that's done. Let me up here. Let's see. Update GitHub. Update GitHub. Got to get those working versions in. So cool. So much better. Enhancing these systems. Yeah, the weather cycle is going to be it's going to be a lot of fun. Because I know exactly how I want to do it. Yes. Just enhancements. Go. Push. Beautiful. Okay, plan mode. Here we go. Another feature. Okay. Right now. Right now. Yeah. Right now, we can choose specific weather and time of day for our session. Blank. Presets of weather time cycles. List. Set the amount of time. Seconds. Last. Time. Then go next. Weather time in the list. Heat. Excuse me. Allergic to documentation. Excuse me. The motion is over. Oh, weather. Yeah. The session name is it's always populated there, so that's gonna be that'll be like the name of it for sure. Excuse me. Uh, yes, we'll another page for new cycles. Entry will be the first weather and time. Okay. Next entries can be just weather. No time. Okay. The previous time of day will carry on until a new time of day. Pulling this out. Send. All right. Typed out. Cool. Yeah, this is gonna be cool. Yeah. Other than this is the last part for this for sure. Because every other aspect of everything is the game mode and the mob waves, the chest loot, the kits, either time based or kill counts. Like everything else is set. The weather is the last piece of the puzzle, and then after that, then it's like the old sessions. Have an archive of all the old sessions in the database that we can choose from, and then to auto populate from that would be perfect. Yeah, so what we could do is we can simplify this page and just have session name, drop down of previous sessions. The favorites will be at the top. They have a list of all the previous sessions. Choose one and then create session. So this entire screen will not be here. And then do, if you choose one from the drop down, you can customize session, and then it'll preload everything, and then you can change whatever you want to change, and then create session. That would be cool. Or if you just choose the drop down and do create session, then it'll just load that instantly. Yeah, that would be much better. It would simplify, because then we can still use a version of this page and just reorganize it so that you can customize it. Yeah, that would be awesome. Cool. Gonna need to create a weather time cycle system. But it's like all be broken off into like these little sections. It's actually kind of cool. Modular. It was really cool. Yeah, the old session one and repopulating everything is going to make life so much easier. Because we've gone to the same, like, the Halo game multiple times in a row, and it's like, it's fast enough once you know, like, where all the different settings are to go through everything, but it'd be cool just to be like, boom, boom, done. And just launch. Some design questions that affect the scope significantly. Okay. Clearly has 4 columns filling the full width of the arenas. Yep. Mm-hmm. Whether cycles live. Could do 5 columns. Adding another row could be fine too. On the consistent page, how should the cycle selection work alongside the existing static weather time? Replace show, cycle, or static. A toggle radio between static existing dropdowns. Cycle. Reset. Cycle is active. Individual weather dropdowns are hidden. Always show cycle picker. Keep static as fallback. No, replace show, cycle, or static. Yep. Enforce first step must set time of day. Editor. Marks the time of day required for step 1. Default. Yep, that's fine. Cool. No, it's like, yeah, always gonna do if a person forgets to set the time, then do midday as a default. Like, no problem with that. Anything to prevent errors, especially in that sense, so just do a fallback. It's much better. I wonder if doing the other, like, saved session data stuff is going to mess with this too much. Hopefully not. It shouldn't. Cool. Yeah, previous session stuff is going to be awesome. Everything you need writing the plan. Do it. Show me the plan. Come on. Let's go. Okay, let's see. Cool. That detective. Oh, that's a lot. It looks correct. Yep, weather cycle step. Yep. A lot. Okay. And go for it. All right, doing the weather cycle now. Cool. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Yeah, so for like indoor arenas, it's not going to matter too much. Except for the fog. Fog would work pretty good. So we can do like, we can do this. Gray. Yeah, let's choose. Yeah, sandstorm is gonna be dumb, and we'll do. No, we'll do 4v4. Kit, ranger, kill count. Great. Change that to you. And we'll up your damage just because why not? Okay. Ready? Okay, so it should be like foggy as hell inside the arena when we go. Yep. Or it's going to go through cycles, probably. Hello, team. Let's go fight. You're just walking into them. Cool. Hey. You hear it outside going. So I wonder if the weather, the fog is going to be better otherwise. It'd be interesting to see like what each of them do. What? Ow. Guy's hurt. Ow. Oh, you're all here. No. You. I think I just shot my own guy. Oh, hey. Yeah, we need, I think regular fog we need for it to work better for here. Oh, sir. Hey! Oh, yeah, one of my other teammates got the last kill. Nice. Cool. That worked great. Yeah, so we heard there's like one like swoosh of the sandstorm that went in, but obviously that didn't work too well. I'm guessing the fog is probably gonna work a lot better. Let me see. Okay, that's still gone. Yeah, let's try another one. Great. Gray. Let's choose. Volcanic ash. Ooh. Some cool ones. Underground jungle, waste, deep cave, fog. Yeah. Midnight. I'll do 4v4 again. Ranger. Actually, let me choose Fire Mage. Kill count. I'll do 10 again. Four. And do the same again. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Let's see what the weather is. A little foggy. Not much. Yeah, a little bit. Need to test them all. Some of them are... There's one of them that was like stupidly foggy. I need to find which one that was. Damn, that was a lot of hits. Oh, that's my guy. Ow. Hey. Ow. Stop it. There we go. Hey. Stop it. My team. Not even doing any damage. Ow. Stop it. No, you guys suck. Ow! Guys, please. Oh, my mobs did get 2 kills, so that is good. Okay. Pull. Hello? I mean, not attack my own guy. No. You're so annoying. Oh, I missed. There we go. Hey! They're aiming. It's like one of the best mobs for like just being really annoying. It's hilarious. Hello? Oh, hey. Hey! Cool. Okay, so not so foggy, that one. There was definitely another one that was like stupidly foggy because I know that because of the Halo arena. It was the fog was insane. I just need to figure out like which one it is. No, it's gonna. Jeez, you went through that much context already. Please don't error out. It should have the plan. No, it's going to auto-compact in 2%. No. It's so bad. Hopefully, if after it compacts the conversation, it can just pick up where it last left off. It should have the full plan written out already. So hopefully, it can just continue that. It's gonna be really annoying. Okay. Cool. Wonder if are there any mobs that use the yeah, there's gotta be mobs that use the guns, right? Like that particular one. Yeah, that I don't know. I guess I could have it's just weapon gun. Yeah, I wonder if there's another mob in the game that actually utilizes that, because that'd be kind of cool to test it. Yeah, there goes. Okay, contact's gone. Okay, let's try this. Play, create, test. Let's try. I think Swamp Foggy was like stupid. Let's try that. We'll do midday. We'll do mod mode. Harder's fine. Ranger's fine. Still can't. 10. Great. Go. Let's go. Hello? I can't see. Hello? Ow! From where? Hello? Oh, they're shooting arrows. I can't see a damn thing. Oh, archery's up. Okay, I almost fell off the edge. Dude, this sucks. Okay, cool. Cool. We'll try that in the other arena because that'll be just easier to actually like kind of walk around-ish. Yeah, so try gray, and then yeah, swamp, foggy, and then we'll do 4v4 again. Do assassin. The count's 10. Let's try a different one this time. Who was annoying? No, the Outlanders are weird. Could do goblins. Lobber? Sure. I don't know how this is gonna go, but we'll give it a whirl. It's like foggy at first. Does it need to have the top open, maybe? I don't even know if these guys are gonna fight against each other. They might. Good. Sir? Ow! Hey, don't attack each other, you idiots. What are you guys doing? Yeah, some of them are really derpy. Ow! What? Hello? Go fight the enemy team. No, what do you? No. Why? You're bad at juggling. I mean, it's just comical. Hey. Wait, I mean, Team Vig got kills though? Wait, really? I thought they didn't. I thought they didn't attack him at all. So I completely missed that. All right, still implementing the weather system. So hopefully, this works. This is a big update for this part. So we'll see if this doesn't like completely break everything. Let's see if it can one shot this. I say it should be able to. It has all the other information and all the other pages to like kind of like for reference. It's like implementing the logic of doing this cycle during a match is going to be the interesting part. That we'll have to do in an open arena to make sure that it actually works. It's gonna be really cool though. I thought it had enough context to, or it. I'm pretty sure it was in plan mode before. I mean, that I didn't need to check too to see if it was in plan mode. Because it should have been enough context. I mean, it's editing like I forget how many different files it's doing right now. But it should have yeah, went through 100% of its context like super fast. And through this cycle so far, it's like 50% through it. I guess it is technically a lot of words. So just hopefully when it did compact the conversation, it didn't like lose any data in the midst of that. That's my only like fear. It does that and it just forgets an entire section. Like, oh, forgot this file. Like, uh-oh. Yes, it seems to be like way smarter when like there is an already existing system and you can just piggyback off that for like referencing how to do stuff. That's why I'm pretty sure it can probably nail. The only thing I would imagine right now is that the weather cycles are not going to work. Like it's just going to stick to the first one and it's not going to go to the next one for some stupid reason. That would be my first guess of this not working. Or it goes to the cycle once and forgets to repeat it. So I guess I could just ask it and be like, hey, just to verify. This is going to work, right? It'd be like, no. It's completely wrong. Okay, still going. Yeah, it would be cool to, I say not necessarily make notes, and attach them to specific weathers to if they're like if they're done really well or not. You know what I mean? Like, so like that fog was like stupidly foggy. Guess I could try. You know what? Since that's going, let's try this. I want to see if having the roof on this causes the problem with the fog not showing up. Because that would just be interesting in general. Here. Here. Done. Cool. Let me go down here. And we go right click. And we go create prefab. Done. Cool. Easy. And then we try it again. Great. Gray. And I'll try Swamp Foggy again. And we'll do dusk. 4v4. Assassin again. Kill 10. Fine. Great. Alright. Strip Alchemist this time. Ready and go. Hello? Yep, it is super fog. Yeah, so it being boxed in prevents the fog from rolling in. Can't see. Hello? It's so foggy. This is stupid. Ow! Help! My team. I can't see shit. Help! Okay. Okay, so yeah, swamp fog is really, really foggy. Okay. Oh. Build a jar. If this works off the bat, then cool. If not, imagine it's trying to get some error. It's going to get something wrong, because it usually does. Nothing cool. Oh, successful. Okay. It's a huge update. I just want to see what breaks when we load this jar in. Okay, so verifying. Excuse me. Come on. Oh, yep. Model, manager, wired in, state. Okay. Yeah. We got stuck. Hello? That's increments of 10 seconds. Change the step size. Yeah, that's fine. 10 seconds. Wait, we'll do more fine tuning, but it's fine. I'd hate what. You should ask questions for that stuff rather than being like, do 10-second increments. All right. All right, here we go. Let's see what completely breaks. All right, restarting. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay, this is a weather cycle system. This is gonna be really cool if it works. Please, no UIers. Fuck. Okay. So one of you. Send. All right. Knew it. So yeah, it's so it tried to do a different value or hook in for one of the things for the UI, and it's not supposed to do that. And we have a lot of them already documented, but I guarantee you that it just probably either ignored it or just completely like just didn't look over that. So like certain fields can only have start, center, and end. You can't have left or right for those fields. So if you put those in, you'll get an error, which again, this multiple HUD error message has nothing to do with multiple HUD at all. It has to deal with the UI for Hytale is the problem. So this error message is very misleading because it has nothing to do with multiple HUD. So through the new pages that it created, it used a wrong value somewhere. Which it shouldn't, because all the other pages act exactly the same way. There's nothing different from these pages from the weather system that we just did. Those pages have nothing. They should have no difference from our previous ones. So it definitely changed something or added something somewhere that's not supposed to be. I can't wait till they just completely overhaul that whole system because it sucks. I got to work on my custom tool for that too again, or have it redo that again. I had a version of that working, but then it smushed everything together, so I need to redo that again. Because it'll just make life easier. Come on. Should not take that long. I assume it would not take that long. Yes, read all the new UI files, please. It's things like that. It's like we specifically documented all those other errors too, like kind of like a best practices for the UI stuff. It's never smart enough to be like, hey, I'm touching the UI files again. Maybe I should reference the best practices just to make sure I don't screw something up. Or if there's like a new feature or something different that's being added into that, then it should ask a question and be like, hey, since you're doing this and this, we haven't done this yet, does this exist? Or is there a reference to a working version of this? Like a check mark or like a radio button or something to that effect. It's like too often AI is really stupid when it comes to that stuff. It just yeah. Oh, I find it. Let's see. One. Start. See if this fixes it. Excuse me. Hey. Okay, cool. Okay. Try it in a moment. I'm just bitching at it. Be like, why wasn't this caught in the first place? Like, we specifically documented all these errors just so that we wouldn't run into this problem again. And then, lo and behold, here it is again. Okay, see what it says. Hey, cool. Weather cycles. That's the new one. Then, yep, weather. No weather cycles present. Weather cycle. Cycle name. Normal. At least one step. Funny. Oh God. What? Okay. Well. That's fine. You're right. Pitfalls doc has a verbatim. Yep. Exactly. Stupid. Okay. One issue. Drop down for the other page. Get the make sure none those page. That's another thing I need to make sure it documents too, even just for my own information, is that whenever it does like UI stuff and it goes to like update or refresh a page or something like that, you always get the loading ... overlay every single time. Like so many times it's happened. And that specifically, we need to make sure that it writes like like another like pitfalls doc, basically. Cool. Yeah, see, it was smart. This should be documented too. Added to the pitfalls notes. Thank you. See, sometimes it's actually really smart, and other times, if it's gonna reference it beforehand, probably not. But at least it's noted. Okay. Update. Yeah, I'm having updated GitHub now, since after this one it probably worked, but I'm just saying it is a work in progress, just so that we have a state of it finished, because there's like 10% context left, and I don't want to compact again. Push. Cool. All right, we go here. That's it over. Done and restart. Beautiful. Okay, no more hangups, please. Reconnect. Stormy. We'll do dusk. Second. Add a step. Hopefully this scroll boxes. Swamp. Dawn. 10 seconds. Add a step. We'll keep doing it. Desert haze. Midday. 10 seconds. Add a step. I'm gonna keep going. Thunderstorm. Keep previous. 10 seconds. Add a step. Nope, it's off the screen. Oh, fucking stupid. All right, remove. All right, we'll try this. Save cycle. There it is. Okay. Cool. Let's give it a whirl. Play. Create. Let's choose gray. Use cycle. Normal. Cool. Awesome. Yep. Toggles between the two of them. Awesome. 4v4. Assassin. Kill count. 20 kills. Great. Oh, not 5. 4. Actually, it doesn't matter. Change. Alchemist Wanderer. And there we go. Hello, team. Cool. Oh, dear God, is it so foggy? Oh. Oh, wow. Hurts. Rain again. Ow! Son of a... Back to rain. Yep, it's working. That's cool. Okay, awesome. And all right, so it's gonna fix the container that the cycles are in, the steps are in, because why put it in a scroll box when you're gonna have like lots of entries? Stupid. Okay. Compact it now. But yeah, no, we just need to yeah, make sure that it's in a scroll box so that we can actually add more and not be able to actually edit any of the changes in the freaking thing. Stupid. Yeah, I think I'll do like 5-second increments for the timing, because it's not gonna be. We're not gonna want to do faster than that. I mean, having chaotic is fine, but if you want, yeah, having more fine tuned is better. But cool, yeah. Weather cycle I wanted to do for a while, just because it'd be cool just to have it change every like even like 30 seconds, go from like daytime, nighttime, whatever, just more custom, you know, be able to change it on the fly. It's really cool. We could do anything we want. And then after this will be like the preset session is gonna be that's gonna be really cool. I think I have that written down because I mean I could remember it now, but okay. So okay. Need you to fix the the yeah, it's like because every time you have to be so specific. I have an idea for a system I want to make for just agents and AI in general. I really want to. Yeah. I need to spend the time apart from this and the time I don't sleep to work on another project. That would be really cool. I have an idea that I want to do for this because a lot of times you don't remember to because you have to be very specific with AI or to do something in particular. And there's just like there's extra words that you have to put along with whatever. Like you should be able to type in specifically like what you want and not have to remind it to be like, look at the best practices, make sure you do this and this and this, like the things that you think would be automatic for them to do and they don't. So it's like you need like a pre-prompter basically. You just type in the stuff that you need into one box, click a button, and then it will tack on everything else that you should include with it to make sure that it doesn't get off base or off track. Like it's more context, but still it's more context, but less. They'll run into less of a problem in the long run, right? That's what every single time I've seen that. Too many times. Also, I think I'm gonna have to change the layout. The steps should be, it could be like weather, time, duration, all in like one row instead of them stacked on top of each other. So you get a little bit more streamlined. It'd probably be a little bit better. Yeah, so this time I told her, like, make sure you look at the best practices also so we don't run into any other errors. Just reference another page that has the scroll bars already, so that we won't run into this problem again. Because if the existing pages work for a reason, or they work, so just use that as a reference for this page in particular. Then I think once it's done this, I'll have it do the drop downs. I'll have it put them side by side rather than stack on top of each other like this. Yeah, I should put in like sunny, storm, sunny, desert days, sunny. I want to do like a whole set of them. And thank you everyone for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Good progress. Yeah, I think the next feature is like probably the last big thing I would add to this. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head that would be, other than like locking a specific kit to a game mode or a map. You could do, or that could be like probably a toggle within the create session page. But yeah. Well, what? Okay. No. No, I do. No. No, that's why you got to read the plan. That's why you got to do plans first. You got to read through the plans. They wanted to do like a button cycler to go between the different options. And no, there's like 30, 40 different weathers. Absolutely not. It's the stupidest shit I've read so far. Like, what? No, just have the drop. Like, what was the problem in the first place? Oh, does it mean because it can't do? You can't have a scrolling. You can't scroll drop downs in a box. Chest loot table editor page already uses this exact pattern. Top scrolling with drop down. Property sets on appended items. Does it? The chest loot table? Yeah, it does. Here. Yeah, because these are drop downs and yeah, yeah, it does. Stupid. That's what I mean. Yep. Never just blindly let AI do stuff. Just have it do the planning mode first. Read through the plan. I said that was the first red flag. I was like, nope, need to change it. Need to change it to cycle buttons. I'm like, what? No, absolutely not. Then the whole like last used sessions stuff data is gonna be really interesting because it probably has to touch upon every single page to get the data from them to auto populate them. I'm assuming that's gonna be wild, but if it works, it's gonna be really freaking cool. Yes, of course this is going to work. Otherwise, we're going to have like 2 columns of like the max of like 10 weathers, and that's it. That will have to be limited in the number. But no, it should. No, that the chest kit page has drop downs for the rarity of them, so it should work 100%. Oh. Yes, good. See? Done. Hell of a lot less code, too. It wanted to change so much stuff because it wanted to do the button cycles. Like, no. What do you mean? Probably like, yeah, it's like 2 lines. That means you like 15 lines. Stupid. I should have changed the other one too. I just want to make sure this works before I do this, because then I want to go back to it and do it again. Okay. And go back over here. Fresh. Yeah. Good. Sorry. Stupid. It's cold. Let's go. Cool. It works, but the container goes off the page. Okay, it works. I see the scroll right now, but the off the bottom. Wait. Oh. Four. No. So have time. Duration. Send. I'm having to change the layout anyway. I want to do the step with the button and then have weather, time, duration all in just one row. It would just look nicer anyway. And we could fit a lot more steps in between. But yeah. And also to make the container at the bottom shorter because it's just runs off the bottom of the page. Even though the scroll bar is there, it just runs off the bottom of the page because it probably didn't count for the header. I'm assuming. Probably easy enough for me to change it. If it doesn't get it right, I'll probably just do it on my own. But yeah, it just runs off the page right now. It's stupid. Thinking. The remove button should be. It's probably gonna end up just redoing this layout a little bit more later on. Yes. Yep. Lower the height. Mm-hmm. Yes, collapse them. Mm-hmm. Good. Building. Do. Cool. I was like, I must just change it to just be like step, weather, time, duration, remove. Next one. Just have one row. I think we're doing this anyway. Just cool. This will work much better. Maybe way more streamlined too. Awesome. All right. And go here. Fresh. And there. And restart. Okay. See what it doesn't break now or not. Well, now we can fit a lot more weathers in the list, but now the bottom should have the scroll, so it should technically work. We'll see. please. No, yeah, a lot much better. No, it still goes off the page. Ah. Okay. If step 15. Stupid. Some logic here is stupid. Like, drop. Cool. He's an explicit height. Yes. Just how that wasn't known to begin with, I have no idea. Hey, cool. Awesome. Beautiful. All right. Much better. Okay, let's try this now. Let's try this actual, like, better. So we got sunny. We'll do, like bigger transitions. Let's do, lights, midnight, 10 seconds. And we'll do rain, midday, dawn, midnight. It's fine. Then we'll do corrupted oasis. Dusk. Sunny. Midday. Snowstorm. Dawn. And then Ash Waste Storm. Cool. Dusk. Okay. Okay, saved. All right. Cool. Let's try it again. Play. Great. Gray. Cycle. Normal. 4v4. Assassin. Kill. 20. Yeah, I'll just keep them. Nope. Hello, team. Lovely weather we're having, huh? Oh. Hello, team. Hi. Oh, God. Yeah, sometimes they're not always the best at fighting each other. Oh, there they go. Oh. Cool. Snowstorm? Oh. Hell yeah. Go team. Oh. Go team. Yeah, it's cool. Okay, the weather cycles are pretty cool. Oh. Yeah, you just see the cubes going around. You can't even see the entities. That's funny. That's actually great. Alt. Manage. Yeah, let's see what the targeting. Oh. Ow, what? Yeah, see, they will eventually fight each other. You guys can't climb up here. Oh. I don't know if that actually blocks it for them, too. That actually might not block. Oh, that's my guy. No, it seems to. Maybe for the mobs it does, but for players it doesn't. Oh. Yay! Cool. Cool. Yeah, much better. So I'll do this. Do that. Awesome. This next part is going to be a huge feature. Big feature. Big feature. Nice. Load up again. Cool. And plan mode. Let me open up my notes. Okay. I have. And all right. Next big ask. Basically, what we're going to do is, because a lot of the same times we can choose the same maps and like maps, kits, like all the preset stuff. Instead of having to keep doing that, we can just choose previous sessions that have a particular set of data that we want to use, and just use those instead of actually like filling it out each time. Yeah, it's gonna be a big ask for this to do this. Yeah, this is probably gonna take a bit longer to do that. So, on that note, I'm gonna wrap it up here. Might be back later. But yeah, no, good, successful day for sure. Huge progress. I think I said after this edition and being able to choose previous sessions as like pre-fill data to fill in for to do like gaming or to do sessions. Other than like the blocking issue, that making sure that blocking works. And then yeah, just a little nuanced stuff, but I don't think there's any other feature that I want to add in right now. At least I don't think so. We'll see. Might brainstorm and be like, oh yes, you should add this. But yeah, so if I'm not back later, I'll be back tomorrow. And so I said hopefully be one step closer to actually throwing this up so people can actually use it. So thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the support. Make sure you click the like button on YouTube if you do like this stuff. And I will see you later. Have a good rest of your day.